Hello and welcome back. Welcome back to another stream. Dayz gonna be walking and finding a car, get some food, so you are welcome to join my stream. Have a jolly good chin mug. But hope you're all doing very well. Thank you for all your support this past month. I really appreciate it. So we're gonna have a nice relaxed car searching stream. Love some food, you know, all that lovely stuff. So I don't know where I am, but a zombie. Alright. Please enjoy the animal noises. There we are. Is there a car here? What in the Lord's name is that? Was that a player? Oh, it's a zombie. Right. Might have to take it out. It's a distraction. Causes other walkers to spawn. Cheeky beggar. Had a bit of recoil there on the gun, didn't I? Like, even though it was just pellets. Bit of recoil. It's a weak gun, but there's no point using like rifle rounds on this. Alright, so sewing kit, knife. Got quite a lot of gear actually. I don't think I need that. What's that? What's that called? Scorpion. I mean, I suppose I could. I mean, I've got loads of ammo for that. Yeah, look, I want to use it up. Look, probably got clips full of it as well. So, should have a scorpion clip somewhere. I think there is. I don't think that's it. You know what? I don't think I got one. I think there's only one inside it already. I don't think I got any more. I don't know what I've got this for. What's this? I don't know why that's in there. Do we have lots of food? We do. Should we take a can of pop? Yes, definitely. seeing this like 10 years ago. Like 10... Yeah. If you saw this game on PS4 10 years ago, this would have blew people's minds. This really would have blew people's minds if this was on that console. It was capable of it as well. It just took 5 years for him to agree to it. Don't see any cars. Whoa, look at that gun. It's pretty big, that gun, isn't it? Like, imagine walking around with that thing. That'd be intimidating, right? Imagine walking around with that on your back there, like no one would come near you, would they? What is this? What is that? Oh, CR, right. It's not that magnificent. What's this? Is that a big scope? Do I own a big scope? £4. Okay. It's £4. I've got a shovel. I don't think I need the shovel. What's this? A Glock. Well, I suppose I do need a Glock. I don't need a Scorpion. I might ditch the Scorpion. There's a medical bag. Bandages. I just need to get rid of 4 points. £4. £4, please. £4. Should get rid of the Scorpion for this lens. I think that's all that's in there, actually. It is. Oh, it's a... right. These things smell you out, you know. They do. They smell your being, like your life force. They smell it. And they want it. Where's that gurgle coming from? Strange controls, guys. Strange. I need a keyboard and mouse, I think, to be like, you know, like really accurate. Like these analog sticks, like, you know, it's not. I mean, you've got to be with other players with these controllers, otherwise it's just, I won't go on a keyboard server if you've got one of these in your hands. Just wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. Just wouldn't do it. Is it trapped? I don't see any loot apart from a bike chain. Nothing but mouldy shelves with ants and cockroaches. Huh. We need a car. not going in that police station. There'll just be more guns. I don't want to. I'm happy with the guns I got. No, I'm not looking for any more guns. It's like Guns Are Us. I swear it's Guns Are Us. Still no car. I've been looking for ages. You know what? You can't lose spirit though, right? You gotta keep going. Can't lose spirit. Grashino, is that where I am? Grashino? I'm right next to the airbase. I am right next to the airbase. It's the most dangerous, deadly place on the map. We should go. We should go. It's west from here. At least I think it is. I've not been there for years. It must be years. Alright, Kaden. I did take the knee. I made a prayer. I asked me mum and dad to just donate a little bit of spirit energy into the cat's soul. You know, give it that life force, you know, to keep going, to keep fighting. Very light improvements. Nothing major. Right? Alright. They said about putting her down. Said if she's improving, give her another night and another day. Alright. Thanks for letting me know, Kaden. Yeah, we should go to that base. Unless that's it up there, I forgot. Oh, I forgot. Hey cat. What cat? Well, cat. I'll let Kaden explain to you if you want. It's Kaden's cat. Alright, we're going west, guys. We're going west. I forgot that scope. Are you kidding me? I did, I forgot the scope. What was that? Oh, it was crickets. I wonder what that sound was. It's strange coming through the headsets. Here we are, she's this way. Alright guys, we're going into the belly of the beast. I've not been the airbase in since 2020. Since I've been here, because it's a death zone. If you go into this place, you're gonna get shot. But you know what? We're gonna walk right through it. We're gonna walk right through it. Oh, well, I'm gonna walk right through it. I'm gonna try and take out every walker and get myself at least some kind of like I don't know what I'm looking for actually. I don't know. Hey, cockerel. She did. Vet doesn't know why. Well, the cat does. Just can't tell you because obviously we can't understand cats, but there's obviously, well, when I noticed when my dog, like dogs and cats, right, even though they're different species, they operate on the same mechanics, like apart from jumping and like stuff like that, but the system they work in, the brain and the blood, it's likely, Caden, that it's a possibility, son, that it's got something to do with diabetes. And the thing is, Caden, when cats might get diabetes or a side effect of it or something similar to it, epilepsy, heart murmurs, blood disorders, you know, these things, it affects animals seriously because animals are super healthy until something goes wrong and then it's major. So you're very brave, man, but it's like when my dog went through stuff like that, it was very similar to those things I said. So it's either that, old age, spirit, life force, you know. But we're here for you, man. God bless the cat. Animals always hide when they're unwell. So do we. So do we. So do we. It's heartbreaking. Try to remain strong though, guys, you know. Wow, Caden, that is a very powerful question about that thing. That is a very... I think it's in something to do with eggs. It's like eggs or... I mean, I remember back in the mid-2000s to 2008, ice cream makers become very popular back then, and everyone was getting an ice cream maker. But because making ice cream is a lot difficult than what you think, guys, like I know it's like milk, water, but there's a process, and you need eggs to make ice cream. I know that sounds bizarre, but you need eggs. And ice cream makers were one of the major causes of salmonella. Especially when I had like this family had like ice cream party and they had this new ice cream maker and everyone was sick. Like every single person at this party apparently was unwell, and it was like so upsetting because you're talking really lovely people who were just there to have a good time, and this ice cream maker gave everyone salmonella, and basically it's awful, Gary. It's awful. Hopefully I find a Jeep or a truck. Hopefully. Hope you guys had a lovely summer anyway. It was one of them strange summers, wasn't it? It was very strange. It was only short, wasn't it? Only lasted a month, if that. Good, good. Well, I wouldn't want to be talking about salmonella in the chat. We all know it's awful. We've all got horrible stories about it. Let's just not eat any raw eggs, people, okay? Unless you're Rocky Balboa. Unless you're Rocky Balboa and your boxing trainer's Mickey. And you're going to be the heavyweight champion of the world in boxing. Right? Then eat raw eggs. If you're not Sylvester Stallone, Rocky Balboa in the 1970s, then don't eat eggs that are raw. That's my opinion. Rocky would be a very different film if he got salmonella. Yeah, it would have been. Yeah, it would have been, definitely. He didn't though. A remake. Rocky gets salmonella. Fights Apollo Creed. The Italian Stallion. Did teach him how to box though. Oh, bit of lag. Is that latency that's loading in the airbase? Enjoy the trees. They're on planet Earth right now. Look at them, they're beautiful. Do you guys like boxing? Like the sport? Ghost, you becoming a boxer? No. Definitely not. In a computer game though, yeah? That's why I asked you guys if you like boxing. Because I'm sure I got a boxing game. I think it's called Fight Night. It's Fight Night 2 or Fight Night 3. I think it's called Fight Night, and I'm not messing, right? I don't think anyone's made a better boxing game since 2006. I don't think there has been. I think it was like 2008. Sorry, I think I'm exaggerating. I think one came out in like 2010, right? And then we got another one like in 2011, but they just disappeared. Like no one liked them because this Fight Night that came out was like the best boxing game in the world. You didn't need to play any other boxing game. Like that was good enough for everyone to play. Until the UFC games came out and stuff, which is acceptable. But I've got this boxing game, and basically you can have Muhammad Ali versus Mike Tyson, and we could do a full 15 rounds. We could do like put it on like elite boxing difficulty and let the AI just go wild and see who'd win. Who'd win in a fight against like Mike Tyson and Muhammad Ali. Wouldn't that be so awesome? I can watch if somebody else is watching it, but I don't pay any attention to it, and I couldn't really tell any boxers, not me neither. I couldn't tell you any of today's boxers. I couldn't, because it's not the same sport. It was the Queen's sport, and it's now the King's sport, and it's a different game now. The rules, the build, the laws, not that I'm saying it was dangerous, it was just, I mean, come on, we had Mike Tyson, you had Frank Bruno, Evander Holyfield, you know, like these like kind of boxers were like on the forefront of boxing for like 10-15 years. Like, these guys were still fighting when they were 35. Like, they started when they were 18. Like, they were boxing for like 15-16 years. These guys. Who would win in a boxing match? Shrek? Or an obviously Freddy? Oh my goodness, I don't know. Boxing will always be danger. It will, of course it will. Alright, it's beyond the trees. This isn't really a safe place with a bright red bag, but you know what? Don't care. We'll probably get sniped. From what I could tell, there was that much gear and loot on this server. It doesn't matter. If we get shot, it doesn't matter. It's probably a good thing in this game if we got shot. Your granddad in his 30s. My goodness, Gordon. That means your granddad was born in 60s. Maybe, yeah. Maybe late 50s. Looks like that was your dad's prime, that late 70s till the late 80s. Then he'd have settled down by then and probably got married in the mid late 90s. Your dad, sorry, your granddad, he got married in late 90s, because a lot of people got married back then. He could have got married in the 70s actually if he was born in like the mid 50s. Yeah, I wasn't far off. I said mid 90s. That's normally when they did it. He'd have probably had major sideburns as well. A lot of people had major sideburns. You know, I've got some sideburns now. I'm growing my major sideburns. All dudes had a moustache back then. I grow mine every now and then. Your mind is telling you that. Your mind is, because Freddie Mercury is a song artist. That was his stage theme. Behind the scenes, he didn't look like that. He didn't look like that. It's all makeup in Hollywood. You know what I'm saying? Alright, so the airbase is just beyond this wall, and it's time that we step foot. Hopefully we might meet another player. They're all hostile around here, so if we get into a gunfight, then Yeah? Yeah, man. Of course you can tell me a joke. Why are there no sharks in Britain? Why? Why are there no sharks in Britain? Because they're all afraid of whales. Wow. That is so like you'd see that on a Christmas cracker. Oh yeah, that came from over there beyond the trees. Great. Shouldn't do this really, but you know what, I don't care. Let's have a look. Nah, someone's been here. I remember one time I got chased by 3 guys in these woods in this game, and they were shooting at me. I was going in and out of the trees. I remember this, I was going zigzagging in and out of the trees. I was shooting it in the trees. It was a scary situation. And I ended up, right, like, I ran down. You see, like, these big trees behind me there. I ran behind those trees, like, something like that. And I literally hid behind this tree like that and just remained still. And they were chasing me, and they literally stopped not far in front of me while I'm behind this tree. And I was like, I could have basically shot them all, but I wanted to know if I could actually evade them without hurting anybody, and I did. They lost me, and they were right there, and they couldn't see me in that tree. I was so lucky. I don't know how they didn't see me. It's probably because I was like, remain still. They probably didn't. They're used to, the brain was used to me running with the backpack. They probably didn't expect me to just be still. They were looking for someone moving. They didn't expect anyone being still in a tree. They didn't expect it. But I tell you, I did it, and I didn't hurt anyone in the game, and I didn't get hurt because they all missed. Sometimes I get away with it. I do. A lot of the times I don't. I like to keep my weapons for like the walkers. Don't really wanna, because Rick Grimes didn't shoot no one in The Walking Dead until like near the end of season 2, only because they threatened to shoot him and Glenn and Herschel. If those guys didn't have a gun, he wouldn't have hurt them. If they came at Rick with fists, he wouldn't have shot them. It's only until about season 5 yeah, it's only until about season 5 Rick Grimes actually starts to shoot people, because that's when they invade Negan's camp and they kill all those people. Oh, too high. Is that because it was wearing a helmet? Yeah, Rick Grimes was he didn't just randomly shoot people. He became Psycho Rick after Terminus. Psycho Rick was my favourite Rick because that was the most entertaining. Oh dear. He was dangerous. What's he got on him? What's he got on him? A field vest, I don't want it. A field backpack, no thanks. Bottle of a can of Pepsi and some 45 ACP, don't need them. A zombie apocalypse would only last 2 months. Well, that's not rotten flesh. That's a biological disorder. They're not like people who are actually gone. It's a biological disorder. It doesn't rot. That's just what it is. It's a fungi, isn't it? It's like a fungus that comes from the brain. The fungus spores come from the stem, the central stem, because your body and your brain are connected in a socket. It's a socket. You're not actually one entire thing. You're actually two things. A human. It's 2 parts. It's like there's a central network in the mind that, and apparently in that central network doesn't come from the brain. The spores that cause the Walker disorder comes from the body. So when the brain shuts down, when the body detects that the brain shuts down, it releases the spores into the brain. So what happens is you're actually still alive. The person who was there walking around as a walker is still in there. Still in there. They just there's no words to explain the experience, because it can't exist unless that someone became one and then we turned it back to a human, and then they'd have to have full memory, but they wouldn't. So there's no telling what the experience would uphold. and there's no telling exactly how the person would cope afterwards. It's the kind of apocalypse that there is no coming back from. There is no cure. There is no resolve. Everyone becomes that on the planet. Everyone is going to become that, and in the end, when there's no one else there to like take out those people, the last person who'll be the walker will be the last person on Earth, because there'll be no one there to actually slay it. So the last remaining humans are walkers. That's the scariest thing about the show. That's what made the show so good. Nine-point thingy mills. That's it there. I got a box of them. Shotgun shells for some reason, but I don't have a shotgun. Let's see. What about pickle? Pickle? What do you mean pickle? Since when did Rip become a pickle? See if we'll get sniped. Walking straight through the airbase, it's just walking through. Everyone is hiding, waiting for someone to walk past. It's gonna be us. Well, it's gonna be me, even. It's gonna be Ghost. Will people even shoot us? Maybe. Put the gun away? Maybe not. Do you have the Scorpion on fast travel? Look at it. Scorpion on fast travel. Got a helmet on, so I've got to be careful. I had a perfect shot there. Wow! Someone's running over. bandages. Yeah. Unusual situation, right? Nice. two lots of these, let's combine them. Right, 50. There we are. So now we need to reload the Glock. Gotta be quick in these situations. Are they 9s? Yep. Alright. There we go, it's another one. I need to open a box. So now that I've loaded, we've loaded this, 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 this is why I came here. This is why I came here, I think, to get more bullets for these 5.56s. That's what I'm looking for, and they're in buildings. Right. Now that we know what we're looking for, let's pick up that piece of paper. Oh, I've got a bag of Terry's chocolate orange in the fridge. Is that a zombie up there or a dude? I thought it is a zombie. I thought it was a dude for a minute. Alright, walking up to the main control tower. Right in the middle of the airbase. I'm surprised I haven't got shot. Can't speak too soon though, right? Should find some 5.56s in this military base. Should do. There's normally people hiding in bushes and everything. Oh, that didn't sound good. That sounded like a grenade launcher. Are they shooting it at me? Is it turning night time? I'm sure there's a secret latch. Right? There's a secret latch. Like, there's nothing special there, but you can sleep in there and hide when it gets late. I think it's here. Please be here. I'm sure it's you. There we are. So Please let Ghost make a consumable, please. But yeah, this is where I used to hide in the military base on the official servers when they first come out. No one knew about these latches. It's like no one, unless someone randomly okay. Yeah. Someone's got a grenade launcher or a rocket launcher, so sounds pretty groovy. Alright, let's make this consumable. It'll probably be night time by the time I'm done. Probably. I'll have it so you can look at my hands and feet. That way you'll feel more immersed. Wearing a pair of Primark jeans. Well, I've had so many. Just saying, oh, dash X dash Chanel Rose dash X dash. Just saying hot. Just saying hey. Gonna lurk. Alright. time with this consumable. Alright, Noel. How you doing? What's up, Noel? Let's have a look. Yo, PS4. Taking it back a patch. Or taking it back a notch. It's alright. Don't mind spelling mistakes, Noel. It's all good. Hi, I'm fine, thank you. And yourself? I'm very well. Thanks, Noel. I hope you're alright, though. It's been a while since I've heard from you. I think it's been a couple of months, Noel, let's be honest. There's people outside this door here, not far away, about 20 yards away that way. There's people. I don't think they know I'm in here. But yeah, no, I'm alright, thank you. It's a pleasure to speak with you again. Me? I'm Ghost. Speaking with Ghost. As always. Yeah, I think it's been a little while since I've seen you, know. I mean, 2 months might be stretching it, like, but it's been a while since you said hello. Yeah, I'm alright, thank you. It's a pleasure to speak with you again. Thank you. Thank you. What's your name? It's Ghost. You're talking about my Christian name. Well, it's going to take 5,000 subscribers for you to get that. Thank you for stopping by, though. You're welcome to stay. If you want to move on, do whatever you like. Oh yeah, wind-up merchants. Yeah, I've been a wind-up merchant myself. I'd also have a form of wit. Thank you very much. And the last Noel I ever spoke to was on a Christmas card. I had to read that out loud because it said it on the Christmas card. Noel. I think it means love. I think it means love. Well, that's a pleasure to hear. Good. Good. Hey, Dragoon. How you doing, Dragoon? Hey, Noel. Talk about jumping in at the deep end. Oh yeah, I know. Stand and deliver. Hello. Hello, yes. Hello, Stand. Hope you're alright. I'm at the air base at the minute. Who knows what's outside? There's loads of players. Might have to wait till night time. I was hoping to find some bullets. Hey, Noel. Oh, is it a different Noel? Oh, we've got two Noel. I think, you know what? I think I've got two Noels watching me, actually. Are you a separate Noel? Well, a pleasure. I think I've got three Noels, actually. Either way, you're in the Noel crew. That's enough. No, but I thought you were a girl at first. Yeah, did you? Sorry to let you down. Definitely a guy. Definitely a guy. I remember being in this chip shop and like there was like these, like they must have had a drink and they were like shouting deep voice dudes like chips and gravy and all that, like, and then like they were dead loud. I remember like when I went up to the counter there when they left, I was just like can I have chips and gravy please? And these people are just looking at me like the dragon guy. Really, Dragoon? He's alright, Dragoon. I guess viewers don't understand that I can take my breaks. Do you like birds, Ghost? They are amazing, yes. Women are the choice, indeed. They are. Beautiful creatures. Ah, right. Right. Yeah. No worries. Yeah. Creatures. No idea what creatures you're talking about. I won't be too long here. We shall continue our journey, walking through the airbase. Probably get shot, but maybe that's a good thing. Maybe we can respawn and get a car. Because I've been looking for a car for weeks. Not found one. Oh dear. Oh. Enjoy, guys. I think they're killing zombies there. I do. Good way to stay safe, right? Especially while I'm making a consumable. Yeah, I suppose trolls aren't welcome. A delivery. Hello Rosemary. There's loads of them profiles, man. There's probably about 1,500 profiles with those names. There's loads of them. Don't think it's the same account, that is it? Dash X dash Chanel Rose dash X dash. I don't think that's the same account. I think that's a different. I think that's a different thing. That. I don't think it looks the same. Is that what those are? I can't make heads or tails of these ones. No idea, stand. Dash X dash Chanel Rose dash X dash. Yeah, it's my second account, but still the same. Rose. Well, whether it's a second account, third, fourth, fifth, it's a different account. So it's not the same. So it's not the same account, is it? So it's not the same person. Do you know what I mean? It's like a different account. And if something's a different account with a different name and a different IP on the chat, someone who's got a completely different IP with a completely different name isn't the same person. Well, from a virtual perspective, you know, from organics, you know, that's all fun and everything, that's cool, whatever, but it's a different. If anyone changes their accounts from there or uses it's a different account for me, it's a different person. It's not the same person of what it is. And when there's different IPs and stuff like that, then you know, all the information's in front of me. Do you know what I mean? Like the basic stuff. Like sometimes sometimes you just need a bit of common sense. Do you know what I mean? Stand imper, Lord knows. Don't care, stand. Don't know. Either way, I'm gonna get a drink anyway, so I'll be back soon. restarting. Oh, it's nice coffee. Oh man, I gotta wait for this to restart. Looks pretty cool though. The geezer, right? Looks pretty decent. Like, looks like he's protecting himself from COVID, doesn't he? He's well prepared. He's social distancing himself, right? That's what he's doing. He's demonstrating a social distancing. Oh, does everyone want to know what server I'm on? So, you want to come join me in the server? Oh, well. Doesn't everyone want to come? It's a Han Solo. Everything has to be chance. Everything has to be chance. I don't mind certain people on the chat. You know, I normally play just that one session. Like some games you gotta add friends to play a game, you know. and then after like unless I create like some kind of like other online account for, but the name on the game on the console is the name of the channel. It's like it's part of the brickwork. It is literally part of the brickwork. Change anything, it changes everything, doesn't it? It's not the same floor. What? What? Oh, tell me it's glitching. Like, I think that's the right one. I think I'm on the right... I am. That's it. The social distance guy. What does he look like anyway? Have a look. Has he grown his beard yet? Let's see. Is this it? Alright, looks cool. Looks like a cool dude. There could be other players here, so... You know what? I don't mind. Obviously they shoot on site. Alright, they shoot on site, so... Oh yeah, a pair of shoes. What am I wearing at the minute? Jungle boots. I think they'll do. Jungle boots, so... I think this is a fire station. I think it is. This is very risky. Very, very risky. What? What is up with this tin of peaches? Go away! Go away, you tin of peaches! Oh, there's always one thing. It's this piece of paper. So you move that, right? I don't know how I carried that then. How was I able to carry that before? Where did that get stuck? Where did we put it? Where did it go? Who knows? field jacket. I'm good with this one. I can hear somebody. You can hear somebody. Could be a walker. Yeah, could be coming in here. Oh, don't be shooting no one. No. Please don't make me shoot someone, please. No. Run past. Run past. Please don't make me shoot. I don't want to do it. Run past. I think they know I'm in here. They're either in that far. It's quite far away. It's close, but far away. I can't hear them. Where's it? I'm hoping they're upstairs. No, that mirror reflection. Was it reflecting? What's that show called? Black Mirror? You have a choice, mate. Call them. Call out to them. I know. It's at the base though, isn't it? It's like every man for himself here unless you're in a group. Choose live ghosts. Yeah, I would do, but they'll shoot me on sight if I do. someone's been here. I like my bandana. I want to give off the vibe I'm a good guy, you know, like the green. So, it's not my own optics or perception that concerns me, it's other players. There we are, found it. I knew the stairs were here. Alright, there could be someone up here, so... to the top and work our way down. What was that? I heard something then. This is where the fights take place in here. This is the fight zone. I can't believe I've watched the fight zone. I want some 5.56 rounds. I haven't found any. That's why I came here. That was the purpose. Someone has definitely been here, right? Like there's nothing here. It's a compound. Right. What's this? Asphalt? Have I got asphalt? Oh. I don't think I've got asphalt. Oh, it's the control tower. Is that like sonar, like boo boo, like it's got like woo 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 woo. This is Ghost, do your raid, woo woo woo. It's like the dials and stuff, like the frequencies, like so, yeah, boo. Someone really didn't like these monitors. They put bullets through them. It's like there's nothing on TV, you know what I mean? It's like it's nothing on TV. I'm not going out there. What is it? Sonar pulse. Frequency or analog modulation, and I don't know if they had radar there, but it looked like something to do with aviation, and they had like some kind of radar sonar, I think it was a bit of both, you know. And they had computers to probably download the data. You know, like those computers were likely used for downloading data, storing data. There's another one there. All these things would have been making noise, like you know, like in Captain America, Winter Soldier, and like they downloaded that guy's brain into tapes. He's got lots of them machines, and he's like, yeah, cut off the head of a Hydra. To Taka's place. Yeah. Ah, jeez. It's like Marvel's version of the Nazis, like Hydra. You know, we all hate Hydra, like. Rrr. That's right, Cap. Punch him. Punch him, Cap. Punch him. Put him through the wall, Cap. He's a Hydra. Alright, back where we started. There was nothing in this tower. Not a carrot. Not a carrot. Very disappointed. Loads of zombies are respawning. What in the Lord's name is going on? Where are they all spawning from? Wow, I can't believe it's 9:30. Unbelievable. Did I drink all that coffee? Let's have a look. Oh, the answer's no. For some reason I like coffee sometimes when it's like not cold, like not lukewarm or cold. It's before it's lukewarm. It's like warm, but it's like just above warm, but it's not hot, right? So it's not exactly hot, but it's not exactly warm. So what is that? What is that thing called when it's not hot and it's not warm? Because it's not mild, it's not Luke. Like, what is it called? The only word I can think is moderate, but even that doesn't. A stand, lukewarm, tepid. Oh yeah, lukewarm. But I thought lukewarm was more of like, you know, like a, how can I say, a machine. Tepid I thought was more hydraulics, where it'd be more like, I don't know, water utility would be described as tepid as a temperature of an immersion or a shower. I was thinking more of a recipe, like how it would be described on a menu, right? So saying lukewarm on a menu is downgrading the radical taste, what you're trying to put across. Yeah. Interchangeable. I call it steamer. Steamy. You know, like steam. It's like, oh, what? How is it? Oh, it's steamer. Steamy. I think that's a Scottish thing, actually. Because my mum was from Scotland, so maybe. Like in Scotland, my mum was very Doric, possibly Gaelic, right? Like very Gaelic. And a clute, right? A clute is like, we call them a flannel or a face wipe. Well, they're called a clute. Right, very strange. Excuse me. And you got oysters, right? When in Gaelic, when someone says like your oysters, that's your armpits. You're still going about the temperature. I knew I'd get you thinking about that. I knew it. I knew I'd get you questioning and give me answers on that one. I swear it's not like warm, but it's not hot. I'm gonna confuse you. It's not tepid and it's not lukewarm neither. So it's warmer than lukewarm. It's more solid than tepid. But yet it's not hot. But yet it's a higher temperature than all those. Uh. Oh, temperature is fascinating, right? Temperature is fascinating. I don't care what anyone says. It's fascinating. Makes everything what it is. These are subject definitions, are they? Compared to what is a thing like warm, hot, cold, you know? Oh yeah, you give me the science, are you? Tell me what Google's saying, not what you've experienced. You see, there's reading and typing what Google says, right? But there's writing and typing what you think it is. So, for example, the text says that it's tepid, lukewarm, or like whatever. Right? But what's your definition? Oh yeah. Really? What did Google say? What's the outcome? It won't have an answer for you. There won't be one. All you can do is just type in temperature levels. We're not in a classroom. No, we're not in a classroom, Stand. It's alright. No one cares. It's like your definition, right? So, for example, like for me, it's like you could say it was like cozy. It was a cozy temperature. It didn't burn. It didn't cool my mouth. It hadn't been sat there too long. It was fluid, you know? Like, I could still taste the coffee and the sugar and the milk. I was able to drink as much as I wanted without feeling any strain through high temperatures or low temperatures, like any, you know, like a bit too, you know, a bit too muddy. Yeah, a bit too muddy. When the drink's too cold, it gets muddy. Body temperature. There you go. There you go. That's Stand. That's Stand. That's your definition. No, that's right. Spot on. That's right. Comes from the tummy. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. See, that's your own definition. You know, That's it, isn't it? Its body temperature was just right for me to ingest without any strain. It was perfect. Just for that moment, a second more or a second before, it would have been just a bit much or a bit less. Now I can't drink it because it's gone. I've drank it, it's done. Was body temperature. It must have been about 36 degrees Celsius. Well, I must interact with my viewers who are polite, loyal, you know, watch the channel, don't make fun of me, you know. Actually enjoy the, even though it's just a tiny small channel and community, it's only do that with certain people. I don't think we're 66 degrees Celsius stand. I think it's 36. I'd say more 36. Oh, I was here before. What's that? What do you think? How do I look? Do you think I should walk around like this? Hey, blank, yeah. Take care, man. Take care. It's a pleasure. Thank you for watching. Just takes up more room though. It's like I can't see much, you know what I'm saying? Like I got used to this. Oh dear. Nah, it's 4 of them. Stay quiet. Oh well. Yeah, that Fallout video is pretty cool. Yeah. You know what? That Fallout video, right? That I know the audio is a bit thingy at first, but if you persevere with it, it will go away. Like the microphone does come on clear. And like I take out the people in that base, right? And she does it by using the butt of the shotgun, and you can hear the sounds of like her smacking him in the face in the echoes of the hall. Like, it's really cool. I think she takes out about like 7 people. It's like 7 or 8 people. Hey man. Oh dear. Sweet. Thank goodness. Oh, we can get a car. Hopefully it's all the way down on the coast. Oh man, I made up. Still though, we tried though to communicate, right? But yeah, that video, right, that Fallout video, Like, I saw that base, and apparently the people in that base that I take out, they are basically harassing the town, just like, I think it's east from where it is. And basically you gotta take them out. It's like part of a mission or something. But I really enjoyed playing that mission on Fallout 4. I thought it was class delivery. I thought it was a perfect way. I've been that character for about, I'd say about 2 days. Like, I think 2 days went by in that world. 2 or 3 days. Wasn't that long. It's not like I had the character for ages. The character was only 2 or 3 days old. But I think it should be there. Yeah, custom. Oh, this is nice. This is Ghost. Oh, that's really nice. We're all the way on the East Coast. Wow, I've not been by this ship for ages. This is right by the East Coast. Oh, look at that. Look at all this stuff. Like, really? Alright, let's eat this. Oh, definitely. Five bitefuls is half a tin of tuna. Oh, beautiful. Right, see, this is where I love being. I don't know how I wound it up in that. I mean, I wanted to find the ammo. I prefer a more simple playthrough where I have simple gear. I've got a shotgun, a rifle, a pistol, and some basic gear. That's what I like. I think I was becoming too military. Delicious, right? Hey Stand, oh yeah, yeah. I know how it goes in this game and on this channel, and I know that I don't mind. I don't. I prefer it like it's peaceful. It's not gunshots, no zombies. I can find a car. I like my bomber jackets and, you know, a pair of jeans or like some cargo pants with like you know, just more like a traveller, a journeyman, you know. Imagine what that dude was thinking after hearing that polite "oh hello" and then shooting it. Feels like a jerk. Guaranteed rethinking his choices. It's alright. It's a battle zone. It's ground zero. I expect it's expected there. It's different if I was like here, or I was in a garage or something and I was just chilling. Like, oh, I thought it was a car. I mean, that's different, but I was in a PvP area where everyone, that's where everyone goes to fight. So it's my own actions, really. I was probably going there on a stream. It wouldn't surprise me if like someone said to me, go to the airbase or something for them bullets, and I've made my way to the airbase and then I've spawned out when, you know, when I've got there. And then I've spawned in today. Yeah, we are by the East Coast. I knew we were. So I could go north to Seabet. I mean, that's Berezino. That is a death trap. We could go to Kelm. There's normally a car in Kelm, but people go from Berezino. They normally take this route here and look for the, you know, the tents. There's some tents here, right? There's like a medical thing, and there's some tents. And then there's something here as well. I think the tents are here, right? Tents are here. And the medical is about here. To make a friend in game is amazing and totally unscripted. Very rare but cool. I know. I've done it, what, twice? It's happened twice. So we could go to Calm, which is in this direction. So It's like that first ride into Mexico in Red Dead Redemption when the music starts. Amazing gaming moments. They are good. They are. It's a lot of what makes Dayz special. It's freedom. It is freedom. That's why I'm taking a journey with you guys. We're going to Kelm. Going to Kelm, guys. That's what we're doing. Yep, we're on the right track. We are. Look at that sky. Look at that. No one goes to Kelm because there's nothing in it. But there might be a car. Alright, there might be a car. And if there is, then still wind, gentle, quiet. Serene and calm, no worries. All the chaos is gone, no more risk. Just chill. Let's fire this up. I like Japanese tobacco. It's the best in the world. I mean, America's second. You know, no doubt. But Japanese tobacco takes ages to burn down, so no, I don't know what that is. No. No, nothing like that. I don't know. No. I am a villain. I do smoke cigarettes. I'm a villain. Yeah, I am. Villains have fun, but I tell you, I'll be honest with you, I'd never touch anything like that with a 10-foot barge pole. And if anyone else does, that's their business and their joy, but me, no sir, I do it the old-fashioned way, and that is with a match, sandpaper, and a hand-rolled, man-made cigarette. Hey Trident. Dash X, Janelle Rose, Dash X. I have to leave now. But have a good day, delivery. Nice seeing you for a bit. Platinum. Snuff. Oh dear. No idea. Standard delivery, likewise Rose. Good day to you. Wow, Kelm is quite far away, right? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh no, I've never heard of it. Circle's the first. So you know what? We gotta play Kingdom Come Deliverance, right? Like we gotta walk around as like Henry the on patrol in our imaginary like mission. Like we've got no reason to be around there. Like he may as well just leave. But the thing is, like, it's basically this, but we're walking around with like swords and stuff and armor. Yeah, but guys, please watch that Fallout video. Try to like it as well if you can. Apparently, like when it's being liked, it's being taken away. They're like, I think the YouTube gods are like, yeah, you know, meh, you know, yeah. Like, literally, if someone's here, I would be very surprised. I would be very surprised. I think trail boots are better, actually. That's why they've given to you. They're actually better. Actually better. I don't think I'm finding a car tonight. I don't think I am. Gutted. Absolutely gutted. Chai. Ow. That's someone outside. Is someone else at Kelm? There can't be. There can't be another person at Kelm. Got a balaclava. Oh man, that looks cool. I think there is. Someone else got the same idea as me. Do I look like a person you can trust? There's a card up here. What, is she crazy? I knew there was someone there. It's the mask. It makes you look shady, it does. It does make me look shady, you're right. Oh man. Oh, I haven't got any bullet. Oh man. finally. Oh yeah, getting tired. I always know when people are getting tired of me. I do. Yeah, it's getting closer, that. I think gunshots getting closer. They are. Cargo pants. Now we're talking. Have a look. Oh. Hopefully we'll find a magnum. I don't know what it's trying to interpret, but Oh. People appreciate Patriot. What is it? Patriot Games. Where? It's over there, look. Imagine living somewhere like this. Cargo pants. We're already wearing cargo pants. Let's see, I think so. Yeah. Hey, Wick. Oh. Oh, you could hear that? I was eating sweetie. Well, it was jelly sweets. Hey, Wick. Yeah. Oh, I'm just having a break. You've just missed my entire journey through the woods and through the town. I'm just having a break. Thanks for joining, though. I hope you're doing well. Yeah. Yeah. No worries. Thank you. No, I normally eat crisps on the mic for ASMR, but for sweeties like that I normally mute because it's English candy, so it's very chewy. Nom nom nom. Very chewy. Yeah, yeah, good, good. Don't normally eat sweeties on a night, but I've been kind of like, I don't know. Like those little boosts, I think. Just a little, like, bite of a sweetie, a bit of sugar, you know, just give you a little bit of a boost. Yeah, feels that way, it does. Well, it's either that or I get them bag of Terry's chocolate orange. Get chomping on those mini chocolate orange things. They're in the freezer, they've been in there since yesterday. They're rock solid, stone cold Terry's chocolate orange segments. Might have them tomorrow, actually. But yeah, I'm just taking a short break. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah. Yeah. I am. So it's still pretty early. It's only 10 to 11, so I've still got time to stream. Might have a day off this week though, guys, if you don't mind. If I can take Friday off. If you don't mind if I don't stream Friday. Where are you from? England? Northwest. Closest city is Liverpool. So yes, a Scouser. Delivery. Take your time for yourself, brother. I know, might get a day off Friday, but every day is a good streaming day, right? It is Scouse, yeah. I am Scouse, yes. A lot of people disagree because I'm not a proper, like, full-on Scouse accent, but yes, I'd say a proper one. Like, this is how it sounds. It's not supposed to be, you know, like, it's supposed to be the way it was back in the Beatles, stuff like that. That's what I sound like, is when the Beatles would talk, when that, you know, that Scouse we hear now is a, like, augmentation. It's an augmentation. So Yeah. It is time. It is good to take time for myself. You're right. Absolutely right. 100%. I know people just like to know where I'm from. Oh. I need like one of those fabulous vacations. Oh yeah, still watching. Still watching. Don't blame you. Sometimes you just get used to being there, don't you? Just like there, like. You know, years ago, way back on the like PlayStation 1, you play like golf games, cricket games and stuff, and they'd have backgrounds, you know, like in the distance, just like what we see there in the distance there, like the trees and the distant pines in the far distance. And I always used to think like I wonder if one day there'll be a game where you can actually go there, like can I actually physically move this character and go in those forests? Like, I really wanted to do that, but you just couldn't do it. But in these games now, you can do it. Like, you can literally walk as far as you can see. Like, that is an interesting, like, it's an old mechanic now, it's nearly 20 years old. For console, really, it's like 20 years old. I think for PC it's about 23 years old. I think PC was about 2 or 3 years before console, doing stuff like that with other games. I'm sure. Living our dream from childhood. As far as game capabilities, yeah, I definitely did. Like, I remember, right, I think I was playing, like, you know, like Sonic the Hedgehog 2, where, like, you were running and like you were on this platform, but in the background there was a sitter, right, or there was a forest, right, and I'd say, why can't I go to that forest? Like, I really want to go to that forest. Like, even if it's with Sonic or anyone, doesn't matter who, I just want to go walk in that forest. I want to see what it's like. And I think they brought out a forest level called Aquatic Zone, or a, not aquatic, oh, what's it called now? It's like, it could be Aquatic Zone actually. It does have water in it with trees and forests. They do put that in. It is really nice. But in the first game, you couldn't do stuff like that. There's no trees like that. I remember on Nintendo thinking about how they would be better. It's pretty great time for video games right now. It is. Nintendo, though, they focused more on like platformers, and when they created the Metroid Super Metroid, Super Castlevania 4, Street Fighter 2, Turbo, Super Mario World, Super Mario Kart. There was another one. There's a few games actually. Super Ghouls and Ghost, Super Double Dragon. I've got them all, me. All in an emulator stand. I totally remember feeling the same about tons of games. I don't even mind the game industry having a hard time, because it will mean new innovations. It occasionally stagnates and innovates. It does, yeah, it does. Someone comes out with something new, don't they? Someone does something inspirational. Same in the movies as well, like Marvel. Do you know what I mean? There's always like 20 years before that would have been laughed at. Marvel. It would have been laughed at in the late 90s. Well, early 90s. It's only until X-Men came out in 99 and Spider-Man 2000. Emulators are cool to have these days. I have one too. I got all the old stuff, thousands and thousands of games, handpicked from various ROM libraries. It's amazing. Super nostalgic. Yeah, I've got Raspberry Pi, me. I remember I bought my emulator about 2017, right? And I paid £76 for it, right? And I've got literally all the Atari consoles, that Nintendo VR thing, the Super Nintendo, Mega Drive, Neo Geo, Arcade, TurboGrafx 16, you name it, the DOS, the Microsoft DOS, which, by the way, has the most best Indiana Jones games I have ever played. Like, I was playing Indiana Jones on the MS-DOS on my emulator, and it's a bit temperamental, right? Because there's the menu that you use on the Raspberry Pi. There's a menu for the emulator, right, for the platform emulator, and there's a menu for the actual game, right? And what you got to do is you got to press certain buttons to access certain menus, and it's very confusing. But once you get used to it, it's good. And you know what? I was scrolling down the MS-DOS library, right, and there's a Star Trek game on there. It is unreal. You're walking around like a point-and-click adventure in Star Trek. It's brilliant. I was like, wow, you're going into forests and that. It's like all the paintings and the drawings. I was like, wow. I snagged a cheap Retroid. Blade was awesome. Oh yeah, Blade. Yeah, Wesley Snipes. It is nice, all the consoles, man, apart from the 32 bits. No 32-bit. I snagged a cheap Retroid 2 Plus for like $80. There's some great new ones out, cheap too. Yeah, well, mine's a Retro Pi and a Raspberry Pi. Retro Pi, Raspberry Pi. It's both, right? And I think, right, when I looked up how much it is now, they're about £300. Like I looked it up, and like, to get that type of menu and format is quite rare. And I remember my oldest brother was like, he was asking me like where do I get one of them? I've been trying to look for them for years. I says, I don't think you'll get one. I don't think you'll get one in the UK. I said, you'd have to probably buy one abroad. You'd have to probably look in Japan, America, other places like that. He was thinking how cool it would be to make a market for retro games made in the old days, or the old ways, but with new content, new Super Nintendo games, for example, new N64 games made by oh yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. But you got to understand though, that IP, those IPs you're talking about, I don't know if I make sense when I say this, but do you know that they're more difficult than actually like games like Skyrim and stuff? Because those 2D games, right, there's a lot that can go wrong with them. There's more glitches, there's more problems. I know that probably doesn't make sense, like, but to remake an N64 game, only Nintendo can do that. Only Nintendo has the rights to that template. Nintendo own it. Like Sega on the PlayStation, like they dominate the triangle polygon, right? No, the triangles. And Sega uses, is it hectagons? Either hectagons or octagons, right? And the octagon software just couldn't build large structures. It could build 2D structures really well, but not 3D. But then Sega tried to make 3D games on a 2D hardware, and they did it. I don't know how those developers did that back then. They must have gone through some real struggles. Raspberry Pi are not cheap anymore. No, they're not. I've got one. $150 or so for the PR single chip board. Whoa. Well, I tell you, I've got one in a thing with a HDMI power thing, 4 USBs. Forget those IPs, just make new one. Oh yeah, similar like, but technically harder though, right? Yeah, I suppose so. Like if I was to do one, it'd be make like a fantasy orcs and goblins and Dungeons and Dragons. That's what I'd make. I'd make a Dungeons and Dragons. Maybe create modern software that could program the language, can run on the emulators. Yeah, there were independent developers for Nintendo 64, right? Well, Yeah, but they'd have to build the engine again from scratch. They'd have to use cartridge. They'd have to use different chipboards and different RAM. Be a nightmare. It'd take years and years for them to make it. They'd have to basically, what they'd have to do is, they'd have to deliberately make it look like what they did. Deliberately do it. That's hard to do that, because nothing exists of that condition anymore. You can't downgrade anything. There's a level of definition, there's a level of fidelity that these IPs render. You can't break it down you can't water it down. You can't. They had to license with Nintendo, but they made them independently, I think. Maybe. They still had to use Nintendo's computer hardware to make them. They still needed access to the engine. They would have done. You make a dungeon crawler too, nice. Emulators just running on the emulators, yeah. They're basically ports to emulator software that runs the environment. You know what, right? It's not actually there, the game. That's what's really good about it, you know. The game's not actually there. It's actually it's like tricking us to thinking the game's there. It's a massive trick, because what it's doing is it's doing it virtually. We're accessing different portals virtually, like quantum realm stuff, like Tron, like literally smaller than an atom. You know what I mean? Like smaller than a proton. It's like if you were inside those emulators watching what was going on, like if you were stood there inside the emulation software itself and you were watching it happen, and if you were to zoom out at twice the speed, you know, it would take you nearly 100,000 years to zoom out to human scale. Like that's how small and tiny those emulators are. The stuff that's going on inside there is unreal. Modern emulator ROMs run Nintendo 64 games. They do, but not completely. Not completely. There are certain features that are missing. There'll be a lot of features missing, actually. Especially games that use a lot of systems. Like when I've played Ocarina of Time, the Nintendo 64 emulator I've got. So I've got a Nintendo 64 emulator. The Raspberry Pi does that. Sometimes the spiders don't show up, but they're there. Look at RPG Maker. It's just the software they used to make the old games for the Super Nintendo and the Genesis, even up to modern games. RPG Maker 18 or whatever is basically modern RPG creation. I guess what I'm saying is, why can't developers create projects that also run on the emulators, creating a new platform? Well, it's easier said than done, that. Well, what you need is a client. So first you need a headliner, a representative of the game, right? So first you need someone who is the chief executive officer of the actual game itself. So the person that's making it either has their own company, like Hideo Kojima, for example, right? Like they have their own company, or it's someone who is just as good as Hideo Kojima, or the same, or whatever, and doesn't have their own company. Someone who needs someone to take on their project and say, you know what, like, yeah, we'll buy that. We'll buy into that, you know. So for example, Stardew Valley, right? Like Stardew Valley, you know, they've needed Sony and Microsoft to run their game. For them to actually create their own like emulation thing, it's a shady business, isn't it? It's a shady business, that. Oh, you're right, with someone to use, and it's already had a ton of users. They have clients. You need some games and a library like Epic or Steam, but yeah, it's good in the market and no one is using it. Void, not good. That's the problem. You nailed it. It's shady. It is shady. It is. Because what happens is you like it all has to go through the system. So people like Bill Gates can create a console, right? So Bill Gates can create a console. He can actually create Xbox. You could tell he was loving it. He knew the market of games was the future, and he loved making that console. He loved it. And he created a new market. That's right, you're not supposed to emulate now. Yeah, Matrix Pirates. Yarr! Yarr! I love playing on my emulator, but I also love playing on the original hardware as well. Like I remember like when I had friends come round and I got out the NES and we were playing it, and when I got it out the NES and got the controllers, they couldn't believe it. Like, they couldn't believe it that I had it. Putting Double Dragon 2 there and Super Mario Brothers 1, 2 and 3, like all night just playing NES games. Like I must have about like 30 NES games. I've got like 30, I'd say about 24 to 30 NES games I've got. And I was like, they're like, how many games have you got? And like, I'd say about 90% of them are in the box with the manual. And when I seen the boxes with the manuals, they couldn't believe it. I said, but the thing is, only I can open them. You guys can't touch them. That's the only thing. That's the only catch. You know what I mean? No one can. You can play the games, controls. If you want to play a different game, you gotta tell me, because you're not touching them boxes. You're not touching them flaps of boxes. It's like those things are from 1986, probably 87. It's like long time ago. You know, had Pro Protector there for the NES. Got Pro Protector. Mega Man 2, Mega Man 4, Simon's Quest, Castlevania, the first one, all 3 Mario Brothers, and I've got odd games like Snake Rattle and Roll, Defender of the Crown, this like weird ninja game, like a very weird, strange ninja game. Oh yeah, you love them games too, yeah? Double Dragon. Yeah, Double Dragon 2, yeah. I already had one and a bunch of games, and found another one with a Super and a Nintendo 64 and a Dreamcast in a box with controllers and games. Someone threw it out just before the retro boom, when nobody cared. They didn't. Still have some of that stuff. Yeah, I've got my Dreamcast, Shenmue, Blue Stinger, Resident Evil Code Veronica, Resident Evil 2. I've got Resident Evil 2 for the Dreamcast, mate, and you know what? It's phenomenal. Wow. Resident Evil 2 for the Dreamcast is phenomenal. There's a mode on it called Nightmare. It literally takes about 60 hits with a knife to kill a zombie. Like, I'm not messing. It's like 60 hits. It wasn't a Dreamcast, it was a GameCube. 2009. Yeah, I've got a GameCube. I've got the Action Replay. Got the Game Boy player. It's like a platform you screw into the bottom. It's worth about 150 quid, that. You can play Game Boy games on your GameCube. And the thing is, the GameCube, right, had a special software built in it for the Game Boy. I was mistaken, sorry. Resident Evil 2 is a great game also, it is. It is a great game. I've still got my visual memory unit. I've still got a visual memory unit, me, in the box. You know what? I've got 2 Dreamcast controllers in the box that I never opened. I've got a visual memory unit in the box that I never opened because I never used it, because I got a Xbox 360 there at the time. He had to light up the Game Boy screen with the magnifier. It was amazing. Yeah, the old Game Boys. Was good times. Only way you could play in the dark on a Game Boy, it was. Even in the daytime, you needed that thing. You know what? That's when basically those things were like toys. Now they're like delicate pieces of hardware, where back then they were like chunky, bulky toys. You know, like built for like fun, where now it's like built for like commitment, isn't it? In the next 10-15 years there won't be any consoles. There might be one more console generation, but I think they'll bring out smart devices, console devices they'll call them. Just be like your smartphone. Yeah, it was. Good times. Good times, I suppose, for people. You know, like I think I've got a I think I've actually got... I bought this like when it was dirt cheap. I've got like this Game Boy kit where it's got a bag, like a plug. It's got it's got like stuff. Can't really recall, but it's like a bag folder thing, unopened, third party Game Boy accessories from like years ago, like when people were still like shifting that stuff, like back stock from like China and like Kowloon and, you know, Taiwan and all that, like Czechoslovakia and all that, like all this stuff in like 2004, 2006 era, and like even up to like 2008. Like you'd go in those little like shops and you'd find like all sorts of rare treasures of games. Now, as soon as someone gets a game sold to them, they're like checking websites, they're checking values, they're making phone calls, they're checking 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. How much is this worth? What's the right price for it? Who's in the market for it? But it's too much now. Like you can't just go in a shop anymore and like buy a game. You can't. You know what I mean? It's like, oh look, there is a Game Boy. Hello, how much is the Game Boy, please? Oh, that's £90. Excuse me, how much? That will be £90. Like the thing is like 35 years old. How is that worth 90 quid? Like, it's probably worth about 30 at the most. It's got no box, it's got no stuff with it. You want like £90 for a Game Boy? You know, if you want to buy something like, I don't know, say there's a Sega Saturn game there, Resident Evil, that would be like £60, £70. It's only worth about 25 at the most. but yet they sell it at £60. On eBay, you probably get it for 55. It's shocking. It's like the internet controls the pricing of the games. They're not worth that much, really. But the thing is, for some reason they are. But no one will buy them at that price. That's just what they're valued at. No one would ever buy them. Ever. Unless they really want it. Right? Like, unless they really, really want it. Let's have a look here. My phone died, I think. I'm gonna have to go to bed though soon. Yeah, my phone died, so I put on them things. Well, I've been streaming for 4 hours. Yeah, like, weird, you know? Like, I remember I had this game for the GameCube. I've still got it. It's called Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life. And it's like a farming game. It's a beautiful game. And what you could do is, you could buy Harvest Moon Friends of Mineral Town for the Game Boy Advance. You could get the link cable from the Game Boy Advance to the GameCube, and you would sell your produce, right, from your farm in A Wonderful Life. And if you had the link up, the produce you sold from your farm, when you loaded in your Friends of Mineral Town on the Game Boy Advance, that stuff was in your inventory. So you passed it on and sold it. The stuff you were selling in Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life, was going to your character in Friends of Mineral Town. And you could sell stuff in Friends of Mineral Town, right? And you get a share of that money in A Wonderful Life. It was a really interesting concept. I found it very strange that you could get like a handheld link with a console and the games were relatable. Like they could relate with each other. That's really good. I think that's quite rare. But I do enjoy my Game Boy. But they're all overpriced. No, I appreciate your guys' support. That's a lot of comments this evening. That's pretty good. Just thanks to you guys. Old games are too expensive these days. Yeah, I suppose so. Older games are. Older games are. Older games. It depends what you're buying, really. So, if you were gonna buy a game, right, you'd have to buy something like Super Turrican. So, Super Turrican is a rare game, and it's a good game, and it's made by Factor 5. It's worth about £150, right? Like, that's a moderate game for the Nintendo. If you're talking money, you've got to get those competition cartridges. That's what's worth money. You'll probably pick up like a bit of money if you had like a collection of like rare gems. People will pay $200, £150, whatever. They'll pay it. If they want it, they will, right? Because some games are, for some reason, worth that much. Like Resident Evil 2 for the Nintendo 64, cartridge only, £90. Why is Resident Evil 2 worth £90 on the Nintendo 64? Why? Why is that game worth so much? Why would Resident Evil 2 for the Nintendo 64 be worth so much? Well, I'll tell you why. It's because Rockstar Games ported it. Rockstar Games ported it. Rockstar Games worked for Nintendo at the time, or worked with Nintendo. I'd say worked for Nintendo. And they did it. That's why it's worth so much, because their name's on it. Their name is on that game. Rockstar. When you load it up, you load it up, Rockstar Games comes on in Resident Evil 2. It's class. It's class. I've got it, and Doom 64 as well. That's worth quite a lot of money. Doom 64. In fact, a lot of Nintendo 64 games are worth a bit of money. I have got Body Harvest. That's a good game. That's made by Rockstar Games. Body Harvest. Grand Theft Auto for the Nintendo 64. Glass. Who'd to think that Rockstar Games made a Grand Theft Auto game for the Nintendo 64? No one would have ever have known that, but it happened. It happened. It's not as good, like, don't get me wrong, it's not. Body Harvest is amazing. Yeah, it is. Of course it is. I've got it. Got it in the box. I've actually got 2 copies. Actually, I've got a copy of Play and a copy that's in the box with the manual. I've got Robo Warrior as well for the NES. That's really good. That's made by Palcom. A company called Palcom. They all got liquidated, them companies, back in the day, but I tell you, like, company like Palcom, like, wow, it's class. All these third-party devs all swallowed up by big companies. But yeah, I've got Body Harvest. Do you like it? Got a Donkey Kong 64. I've got Turrics, Banjo-Kazooies, Mario Kart 64, Mario 64, Castlevania 64, the second one where you turn into a werewolf, got a few more as well, like GoldenEye. And thing is with my GoldenEye cartridge though, it's the grey one. Right now the gold one is the most common, because most of the cartridges came in the gold colour for GoldenEye, but I've got a grey one, right? And apparently the grey one is worth more money. And I've got the grey one. Apparently it was like sold from Blockbusters. And I've got one. I actually bought on a buy from Blockbusters now when they were closing down. I bought Life Force Tanker, Blood Omen, Legacy of Kain, Siphon Filter, Mickey's Wild Adventure. I bought Exhumed. Exhumed. That's a good game. Is that the only difference? Yeah, I've got like a grey cartridge. GoldenEye always came in a gold cartridge, but for some reason mine's grey. We definitely played all the same games. You think? Probably. Well, people who like the same stuff, play the same games, gravitate to the same place, the same space. That's what we do as humans. That's why we've survived for over 2 million years. Because that's what we do. We gravitate to each other's interests. Nature does it. It's why you're here. It's why Caden joins everyone else, and Rose and all the other peeps. Oh yeah, yeah, probably. I think I enjoyed the 360 the most. That was the first console I ever bought for my own. Like that I saved up for. That was worth a fortune. Like I got it on release day. I got it on release day on like a credit agreement for 10 months or something. And I went in the shop there, and the lady said, "Why don't you just pay it over 10 months?" I said, "Can I?" She said, "Yeah, well, you can apply for it. It's called like Simply 10 or something." And I applied there. She goes, "Yeah, you can have it." She said, like you had like a value of how much you could have up to. And you know what? I got Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter. I got Elder Scrolls Oblivion. I got like, oh, there was this other epic game I got. I think it was not Mass Effect. There was something that came out on release that was really good. Like really, really good. I think I got Project Gotham Racing, which is now Forza, and I got something else. Got like 4 or 5 games for it. I remember my girlfriend at the time actually like got jealous because I bought this thing, right? And like I I said to him, I said, yeah, but I've not technically bought it yet. It's gonna take 10 months. It's like, I've not paid anything for it. It's in my possession. But I've not paid anything. I remember when like we broke up, like I came home from work, like I remember like when she like broke, I can't remember what happened really, how it went. Either I did or she did, I can't really remember. But as you say, it's a mutual thing. I remember like I actually like went to work I got up the next day and I didn't think about it. I went to work and all I could think about was getting on, playing on my Xbox 360. You know, like going through the forests of oblivion and finding those elven ruins. That's all I was thinking about. I remember like they're doing the shutters at work, they're looking at the trees going, when I get in tonight there and we're looking through them trees, we're going to be looking for those churches and like hidden places. It's like, yeah, love that stuff. Good times, man, good times. Those were the days. Those are the days. And then there was a limit then. And then games just looked the same. Until the Xbox One came out. And then The Division came out. Wildlands. Everything changed. Assassin's Creed was good as well. But I'm going to bed anyway. Going to bed, I'm done. Thank you so much for watching. Good night and God bless. And I'll see you guys in the next stream.